And we are live. Just hold on quick. My cat is being an ass, so I have to deal with that guy quick. Hold on. In the meantime, let me just drop this. Just hold on. Maybe there we go. Cousin can look at his hand exploding in the meantime. Hold on. Hey, what's up, fellas? Okay, the cats are out. They out. They out the bag. Out the house, I think you would say. Okay, let's get started. Into yeah, veins were exploding over here. Hey, Silence. How's things going? Welcome to the stream, man. I'm out of breath. I ran back quick. Okay. Don't ever run early in the morning. Oh god. That was a bad idea. It's fine though. I recover quick. Okay, so what the, I don't know what I was doing here. Oh yeah, they were shooting beams at his ass and he was like blocking the stuff. Finally finished 105 panels. Damn. Grinding over there. I think here's where things get a bit rough. I think his legs start buckling and he like drops to his knees. Doesn't have to be perfect, I just need a general idea of where the pose is gonna be. I need it to be crazy fancy. Yeah. Also, I just completed the superpowered guide Whyt entry. Whyt is the hulkish guy. So if you want to know more about him, I dropped the entry speaking more about his powers and what he's done and stuff like that. There is some spelling errors in there, and I noticed when I checked it out. So yeah, I gotta go back and just fix the spelling errors today, but yeah, that's another thing, you know. Also, I'm learning how to do how to manga. I'm learning how to manga. That's what I'm learning how to do. Because by the way, manga in South Africa is manga in South Africa means like boxes, you know, like boxes like you would wear like underwear, by the way. So yeah, so just if you're gonna tell anyone, hey, I'm drawing a manga, they're gonna think you're drawing underwear. So yeah, just be aware of that over here in South Africa. Kind of people will look at you like, what's a manga? Yeah, so don't just go over to someone in South Africa and just say I'm drawing a manga, because that won't work out for you. They'll think you're weird. Unless they're like as nerdy as me, then you know they probably know what a manga is. But I'm gonna throw a knee drop, like a knee drop to the ground. I'll figure it out. I will say, like, working in a clip studio though, it's not actually as hard as I thought. Like I thought I would kind of struggle with it, but uh like transferring over from like Photoshop, it's actually much easier to learn clip studio. So yeah, I'm kind of getting the hang of it. Hey Jess, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's not hard. I thought it was gonna be quite difficult, but it's pretty easy. It's not as hard as I thought. Oh, and I found this thing. So like if you wanted to like view your comic into if you wanted to see what your comic looks like in book format, there's like this 3D viewport where you can click it and then it will show like the book and what your and it will like you can flip the pages like an actual book and it will show you like what your comic would look like in book form, which is pretty cool. It was very helpful for me for the manga contest. Also, I did not know there was like an entire guide on the manga, how to create like a manga on the website, the Silent Manga Audition website. And so I found that, and that was also very helpful because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. So yeah. Yeah, but so far, I mean, the manga's been pretty good. Like you know, the cool thing about the manga is like I can go very detailed with my drawings, and I don't really have to worry that much about because I'm just focusing mostly on line art and like my expressions and everything. Like I'm not too worried about coloring in or the shading, even though you're gonna need like good shading as well. But like you don't have to focus too much on it as well because uh only like 5 points like is allocated for art as well. So you don't have to go in depth. I mean, it would be nice to make your stuff look good, but it's only five like points for art. Everything else is like a whole other 30 points that has to be allocated for like story and understanding and expression and emotion. So like, I mean, that I feel like I should focus on that more because that's what they want. Like they don't care that much about the art. Um, it's not a obviously you want it to look appealing and catch the eye of the reader, but if your art is pretty decent, you can get away with a lot. So it's pretty cool. figure out this guy's. I think I gotta do it from a better angle. Because you're not gonna be able to tell exactly what's going on here. Do it from this angle. Yeah, angle like this. Okay, that can work. And since it's not that much work, like I don't have to you know what I mean? Like I don't have to use like the 3D stuff to kind of pose my characters. I can kind of figure that out on my own because I have time now to actually sit down and just, you know, just plan the posing. So yeah, that's also pretty cool. Even though I have, what's the day? Today's the 17th. I have about you can say 14, 15 days left to finish that manga. But I'm going to. I've started on the first page planning, so that's done. But I gotta flesh it out more, and then most of it's just me thinking of like smart ways to make things faster, like not worrying too much about the background and stuff, like just putting in enough so that you can kind of figure out where this guy is, what the environment looks like, you know, so you can get a good view of your surroundings without like doing too much. So most importantly, the characters are the most important though, like the expressions and what they're trying to convey. That's the most important thing for the contest. So yeah, focusing more on that. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So far, I'm doing pretty well in the Webtoon contest thingy. Did pretty well. I mean, doing pretty good. I think I'm doing pretty well on engagement. So now, let's just see what the judges say. I mean, we're not too far from Judgment Day. You know, Webtoon Judgment Day is coming. It's right around the corner, and Manga Judgment Day. I'm just eating some out. I'm having a Boerewors roll for breakfast. For those of you who don't know what a Boerewors roll is, it's kind of like a hot dog, but instead of like the hot dog, it has sausage in it. And Boerewors is kind of like a South African based sausage. I guess that's the best way to explain it. Posting my submission at 5 p.m. specific time. Stay tuned. Oh, okay. Nice. Cool. Hey, Kelly, welcome to the stream. What's popping, King Maniac? Yeah. We working on some panels because I was gonna do some animation for the stream, but then this manga contest now has popped up, so I gotta finish that. So I don't have time to animate. So right now I gotta finish up these panels, whatever I can finish up today, and then yeah, after the stream I'll be working on the manga contest. So yeah, that's what's happening. I'm trying to finish at least like a page a day, which is like it can range from 5 to like 3 to 5 panels. So yeah, it's mostly the planning for like the paneling, the layout that really takes a lot of time because you got to figure out exactly what you want with it. You know the size required for the cover art, your thumbnail, for like the poster art for your webtoon? Do you mean? Oh, okay, yeah. So what you want to do is, I think the requirements are for the square thumbnail. It's I think it's 1080 by 1080 pixels, and then for the long vertical poster, it's I think it's 1080 by 1920. I think, yeah. I think that's what's the requirements. Yeah, you can go on the, when you upload your episode, you will see they'll tell you the requirements. When you upload your episode, you will see like that you will have to post your thumbnails on the side. I will tell you under the thumbnail exactly the requirements needed. So yeah, let me show you here. Like here, let me show you. Bam. Let me show you here. So you see, they will tell you the requirements here at the bottom when you upload your entry. Just be sure to tick. I think I already ticked it. Yeah. So there it is. There's the requirements. Yeah, they're telling you right here. So yeah, we just plop that back over here. That should help you out. Thank you. I'm just going to make my canvas size it so I don't have to adjust it. Yeah. Okay. Coolio. So do you have to make two? What I usually do is I make the long vertical one, and then from the long vertical one you can then split it in half and make the square one. You don't have to do two separate ones. I just happen to have two separate ones because I just happen to have two separate ones. That's just what happened, man. But yeah, what you can do is you can kind of make like a vertical one like this, and then you can transform like this one into the cube one over here, like the square one. You know what I mean? You can just cut out a section like just like this face section and just put it up here. You know what I mean? So yeah, you don't have to do you don't have to do two, is what I'm saying. You can just do one giant vertical one and then make it square for the square one. And in that way you have two thumbnail pieces. And what I would say is, if you're gonna make a thumbnail, make it very go ahead and just head on down to, let me show you something. This is something that I found that actually helped my comic grow quite well. So let me show you. You can see my comic is, let me show you. So if you go here, you can see my comic cover stands out pretty well because it's like red and orange, and like a lot of these thumbnails don't have those type of colors, so it stands out more when it pops out more, like right in your face, like, you know what I mean, because it's like very bright. So like everyone will, you scroll past, be like, oh damn, the eye will immediately be like caught on that thumbnail. So yeah, just some advice. You're gonna make a thumbnail, make sure it doesn't blend in with all the other thumbnails. Make sure it kind of stands out from everyone else, like everyone else's thumbnails. But it's usually people sorted by date, so I think mine should be out here. If it's sorted by date, mine should be up because I just uploaded a new episode. Oh, Indie Burn uploaded a new episode as well. Oh, interesting. But mine is mine's like over here because I uploaded it a bit earlier. So yeah. And I mean, like, even now my thumbnail still stands out pretty well because it's like very bright and vibrant. This one also stands out pretty well because it's quite bright, but you can't really tell exactly what's going on there. Like from a just a side glance. Yeah, it's too much. Like that's what I'd say. Like keep your thumbnails simple as well. Like I just did like a face, you know. Just do a close-up face shot. Very, very close-up face shot. Maybe do some intense lighting on the face and whatever to make it stand out more. And just keep it simple, man. Like a lot of people are doing a lot in these thumbnails, and it's just making things like this one. It's pretty bright. Look at that. The white background is a face. It stands out as well from like the other ones. Like the white backgrounds stand out as well. So yeah, red backgrounds, white backgrounds always work pretty well. So yeah, just keep it vibrant, keep it simple, and that should maybe help you. I don't know, man. That's just what I did, and that's what I've noticed, like from looking at the entries. Yeah, but Indie Burn's new episode's out, guys. So if you wanna check that out as well, he dropped a new episode. So did I. Well, it's more of like a one of the superpowered guides I've been dropping. So yeah, that's what I dropped today. No problem, man. Yeah, they're always just giving you the dimensions. Giving you the dimensions right there. Yeah, those are the dimensions needed for the thumbnails. So just keep that in mind. Also, keep in mind that it has a limit, like this the square thumbnail has a limit of I think 500 KBs, and I think the vertical one has a limit of I think it's 700 KBs if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, just keep that in mind as well. I was thinking in Blender, right? I think there is a way to rotate the canvas. If you select the camera, right? And let's try it. I mean, you could do it that way, right? I guess you could rotate the canvas like that. I guess that's the best way to rotate the canvas, right? Interesting. Man, KB. So that means I just have to do some simpler, not too much, not too many layers. I mean, you could just compress it. You could compress it as well. So I wonder if, okay, if I change the camera to local view, right? Change it to local view. Oh, I didn't even think about like just rotating the camera if I wanted to rotate my canvas in Blender. I never just thought of that. Okay, that's gonna be very helpful for me right now, but we're gonna test it out. Yeah, if your art style has a lot of gradients and stuff in it, it's going to take up more. Oh yeah, let's try rotating this camera, huh? Because I've been getting into the habit since I've been using Clip Studio. I've been getting into the habit of rotating my camera because it's just much easier to kind of, you know what I mean? Like, it's just easier on my wrists, man. Like, goddamn. In Blender, I've been like just doing it just doing it the way I've been doing it, you know. I wonder if there's an add-on in Blender that I can use to help with the rotation of the camera. Trying to rotate my canvas. I should check Sophie. Sophie Yun. What's her name? Yantek? Sophie Jantek? I should check one of her videos. I've seen that she uses like some sort of canvas rotating technique in Blender. I just have to actually see how she does it, because otherwise I'm gonna have to go out of like drawing mode and then go back into drawing mode, you know what I mean? Like it's just not, you know what I mean? Just not. Back to where it was. It's like this, I think. I paint stuff to screw everything. Last time, no, never make the cut. Yeah. Oh, what layer did I paint on? Oh, I painted on the whole layer. What the hell? There we go. Here we have his leg. That's what we have here. We have a leg. And I will say, like, ever since I started doing the manga stuff and like doing the hatching, like my hatching has been like, you know what I mean? It's just been that good. Like I've improved so much on like hatching and like stuff like that, fading. Why don't take paint classes? It's done for. Design class. What's design class about? Designing like, I don't know, stuff. What does design class entail? What is in this design class to speak of? Oh, okay. Interesting. Course. Oh. Yeah, I'm not too big on courses though. Like I've noticed that I learn faster if I just see you. Like if I just look at how you do things, I can like learn it very quickly. So like if you know, rather than like taking a course, usually I just like watch people do stuff, and that's how I learn. Because like sometimes you can just watch, because sometimes people don't look past like what exactly you can use one thing for. You know what I mean? Like for instance, like I took the book thing about hatching and I checked it out, but like I didn't learn much from it. Like I looked at the book about hatching from can't get to the guy's name, but it's some Asian name. So yeah, that it's a it's a guy. It's an Asian guy. Yes, it's very good. Like what I think it's Peter something. I don't know. I can't remember the guy Elias gave me. But like yeah, I checked out his work about like hatching and stuff like that, and I was like, oh okay, this is cool, and I learned a bit from it. Peter Han, yes, I knew it was some Asian guy with a white man's name. Yeah, that's the guy. That's him. Yeah, so I had so I did that guy. I looked at his book. Very interesting. It's a racist, but I I looked at his book and it was very insightful actually, like of how you would hatch things and stuff like that. But then I actually learned more by watching an actual professional do hatching. Like I watched David Finch, like how he would do hatching. It's very different from how anyone else would do hatching. So I'm like if you watch one person do hatching, like no one hatches the same as the other person. That's what I've realized. I thought it was all just lines on the page, but they all have their own different techniques, and it depends on what result you want with your work. So Titan is literally industry standard. Yeah, but you know me, man. Like I don't go for industry standard. Like I mean, I'm bloody using Blender to make comics over here. Like how's that industry standard for you? Like I'm like as unconventional as they come, dude. I do things my own way, and like if it doesn't work for me, then I find another way. I can't do things one way. You know what I mean? Or I can't do things a way that I don't like or prefer. You know what I mean? Like it's just personal taste. So like looking at Peter and stuff, I was like, okay, I get you. I see what you're doing. But then I saw another guy do it, and I was like, actually, like he's one more, and he taught me like some other cool tricks with like hatching. Speaking about David Finch, by the way. So like he taught like these like it's like a rolling ball technique that you can use, and then like flick. So like a rolling ball, and you flick, and it will add like more detail to like you're hatching or whatever. You know what I mean? I can't explain it, but I know what it does, and I know the result it will produce, if that makes sense. So I was like, I don't know about these techniques, you know, but it did help me to kind of figure out, like, trying to figure out my own kind of hatching technique of how I would do things, or what like a result I would want. And I've kind of combined the two. So yeah, it's you know. The listeners go dynamic sketching. Uh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, so I don't know. I've actually learned a lot from it though. I have learned a lot from it. I feel like I have to go over it a few more times. And by going over it, I don't mean like actually like reading the book another time. Like I just mean like just like practicing. You know what I mean? Like I just have to practice. That's all. Because yeah, I kind of figured it out. So yeah, I mean, I learn things quite quickly. It's just more so I gotta practice. Get in there. Get in there. You gotta practice now. You gotta get that pen wet. Gotta get that pen wet, boys. Get in there. Get that pen wet. But yeah, oh, it's a green. Goddamn, I probably had my vertex layer on. That's freaking why it's green. But okay, it's fine. If this ever happens to anyone using Blender to draw, there is an easy fix to this. Just make sure you save another. Just save another scene. So then what you do is you go over here. No, wait. You go first to material. You go over here and convert. Yep, convert materials to vertex color, and that will fix everything. It will fix it. It will make things black in material mode, but yeah, that fixes it. Oh wait, actually wait, the shading, I just need to turn that. I need the shading to stay the same. There we go. Hey Slothcat, how's things going? Welcome to the stream. I did do more for the shading over here. There we go. But yeah, my art is getting to a point where a lot of people, like, they've seen my work and they're like, oh, that's Chainsaw Maniac's work. Like they're gonna really point it out. Like, oh, that's his art style. That's Chainsaw Maniac right there. Which is pretty cool because we recognize that way. You know? I feel like that's what most artists want, you know? They want someone to just look at their work and be like, oh, that's Elias's work right there. Yeah, that's definitely, it seems like an Elias painting. Yeah, that's what it is. or maybe they could mean it in a negative way, like, ah, God, it's the last painting again. God damn it, every time. Every time, this guy. Art style will be malleable. I see, yes. Finding my art style is least of my concerns. Well, I mean, I can change up my art style like anytime I want. It's just this specific art style is the one I enjoy more. You know what I mean? It's just yeah, I just enjoy it more. Gotta do some explosive stuff here in the back, some explosion looking stuff. There. Let's do the red. That's gonna make more sense. Do the area. And then I think we can do white, a yellow, or orange. Actually. Something like that. That looks cool. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna add this little light. Yeah, we're gonna add this little light over here. Elias is Elias is my student. Yeah, that's exactly what he is. He's a Chainsaw Maniac student. Yeah. Teaching him how to be awesome. He's studying online, which I feel like is the best way to go. Studying online. I'd never be student Chase. Need to make that clear. Come on, man. I'll be a good teacher. I'm a good teacher. I'm pretty sure I'm a good teacher. Elias is just sitting in the class. Why the hell are we doing animation? Because I say so. We're doing animation today. Today, you will be finishing a short film in about 30 minutes and go. Alright, so this, what the hell is, no, this one. Production art. Production, produce, nobody makes it like I do. Should actually add more detail to the sand here, or the ground or whatever. Oh, why the hell do I have that brush in the thing? Add. What the fuck? Why does it go keep into that brush? I don't want that brush. Just put that shit in. Ooh, I can use the stone brush actually. Add some more detail to the ground. Add more detail to the dirt, yeah. Make it look more like... That is pretty. Variation. I gotta redo that shadow though. That shadow is looking weird. Oh my god, just doesn't have yeah. Just turn it up a bit more. Maybe just do another shadow over that because and then actually add a bit of orange in there. That'll work. And then I'm just gonna add a bit more. Yeah, if I didn't want to move to Japan, I would have went to school. Oh, nice. Oh. Hmm. I don't know about moving to Japan. I wouldn't mind I wouldn't mind like visiting Japan. I'm not sure about moving there. Yeah, it's pretty xenophobic. Goddamn. Is it really though? Mhm. Oh, they will really actually hate me probably then, because I'm like mixed with many different ethnicities. The only reason I'm learning Japanese is because of because of the challenge context. I grew up learning English and Spanish at the same time. Ah, interesting. Damn it. Also, if you guys can find me a short film contest, I would like to enter in one of those. I haven't found like any really good short film contests. So I mean, there's only like 3D ones, which is fine, but I want to do 2D stuff, like frame by frame animation stuff. I can't really find any good short film contests out there. At least there was a few at the beginning of this year, and I missed those ones. So you know, so you render it out. Good enough. Okay, let's drop that in here. Oh wait, I did. Let me open this one. Yeah. Spanish. Yeah, I only know. I know English and I know Afrikaans. I know a bit of Xhosa, a bit, just a little bit. I know a few words in Xhosa. I don't know too much stuff about Xhosa here. I can only speak English, Afrikaans. I can't speak Xhosa. I think that's how you pronounce it, like Xhosa, Xhosa. I don't know, because it's like you have to like do the clicking sound, and I don't know how to do that. Xhosa. Kosa. I think that's how you do it. Yeah. That's the if you ever like, you know, that's the clicking language in Africa over here, you know. Kosa. Kosa. Yeah. Like there's a clicking sound there. You gotta, yeah, it's very, you'll hear it all the time. A little bit of Japanese. That's French. Yeah. So the guy was. Oh yeah. This is when the main MC in my comic has a bit of a breakdown. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like some might say he's a bit schizophrenic. I don't know. Say oh, he's just really a traumatized individual. Oh, I have local select, that's why. I really enjoyed drawing like the veins, like in that one image that I did, the one panel. All his veins is like about to explode. All the power is exerting. I did from this side. But yeah, I can only like speak English and Afrikaans. Afrikaans is like I can speak it better than I would say like Xhosa or like any other language besides English. Obviously English is my first language. It's language I swear and dream in, so I mean that's just the language, you know. But Afrikaans I can also speak, I can understand it. More so the colored Afrikaans. I don't speak like fluent like white people Afrikaans over here in South Africa. Because then you should hear when white people speak Afrikaans, dude, it's just like it's almost like a entirely different. You know what it is? They use very big words in Afrikaans, and I'm just like, oh my god, like what the hell does that mean? What did you just say? Pretty decent angle right here. pretty decent angle when you get this angle in. And then, yeah. Hopefully I can... Usually, like, if you can figure out exactly where the nose is gonna land, it really helps with the face. So what I do this little triangle. Now you can't probably see it. 11 p.m. time to chill. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Draw the neck. The neck area right here. Shoulder will be popping out. Just here. Time to draw slacker. Damn. Calling Elias out. He's been slacking. Elias has been slacking over there. Challenging me to an art fight. Oh. Challenging each other to an art fight over here. Jerry. Jerry. Damn. That's the only part you could probably beat him in. Takes you three times as long to paint a face compared to me. Damn. I say we all should do an animation contest. That's what we gotta do to settle this. And I'll judge your animations. Jason, alas, yeah, you have to do animation contest. No, come on, man. It'll be fun, guys. Come on, man. It would be an even playing field, but no thanks. Yeah, it will be pretty even. Doesn't have a really pointy nose though. His nose just like. There we go. I animate one idle animation. This guy wants me to change career paths. Yeah. I mean, it'll be fun, man. Come on, let's hop into some animation. I mean, I'll teach you the crazy type of animation stuff where they're flying off walls, you know, and you know, I'll teach you how to make the next legend. You know, the DBZ, the DBZ fan film. I'll teach you to make one of those. Damn, can you believe those guys took 4 years to make that thing? Jeez. 4 freaking years. And they're a team though, right? But I think it's because they were busy with other stuff as well as working on that. Because obviously, you need to get the funding from somewhere else, you know. 4 years well spent, yeah, I know. It was pretty awesome, pretty good. Really good even. I want that version of DBZ to become an ultimate story. Yeah, same here, man. Like, it was really cool. Also, the concept of that DBZ is I mean, Vegeta isn't like a freaking loser in there as well. Like, he's actually like gonna be Goku's mentor or some shit, right? At least that's what it seems like. He's gonna train Goku, teach him how to go Super Saiyan and everything. And I really like the direction of everything, like how it's going and everything. So it was pretty cool. Maybe it's because I'm a Vegeta fan. Maybe that's why, you know. I really like Vegeta. He's one of my favorite characters. Damn, they always blue ball my guy. The only time I've seen him like really succeed is against like the weaker. But he has his moments, like when he fought like Android 19. You know, he had his like his moment. You know what I mean? And then he had his moment with like Zarbon as well. I mean, he has his moments, but I mean, like, you know, then like a guy like Raccoon comes in and just fucking decks the guy. Or like even like Gohan will show him up. Like this little kid will just get rage and just go nuts and freaking beat the shit out of like some of the final bosses. Like at the time he got pissed off and he was versing like, I think he versed like the final form Frieza, or was it third form? I can't remember, but he got freaking pissed and he was like fighting the guy. Damn. Even this little kid is showing up, Vegeta. God damn. But I think the playing feels pretty even now in Dragon Ball Z Super. But I mean, like, god damn, too late, man. It's like, wait all this time for Vegeta, to catch up, kind of. But it makes sense though, Goku's the main character, so I mean, it just makes sense. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z Super just after the Tournament of Power, like after like the whole like Super thing was done, I'm done with DBZ, dude. I was just like, it's too much now. Now it's going too crazy. It's just going. That's what's happening. It's just going now. It's done. DBZ at a time. It's done now. I can't anymore. 12 minutes past 11. Time to chill. Now Hobbies is snacking. Hobbies, why are you snacking? I thought you said it's time to draw. Why are you snacking now? Slacking, guys. Well, I've been drawing for like 10 hours. Come on, man. 10 hours is not enough. Nah, you can take a break if you want, Ovish. Don't push yourself. I mean, it's just fine, you're not the Chainsaw Maniac. You don't have to, 14 hours in the industry, standard. Yeah, that's true. Depends on the industry though, like I mean, I don't usually work 14 hours unless we have to do overtime. Then I'll do, then I guess I'll do overtime. But I mean, I finish my work up pretty quickly, so I mean, there's no need, no real need for overtime or anything, not, even though actually like June, July, you usually need a lot of overtime because yeah, it's just too much projects on top of each other. It's like very busy this year. Yeah. It's probably like that in EA. Oh yeah, definitely. Now EA employees don't even go home. I don't think they go home. They gotta release that new FIFA, man. They can't. Oh my god, those guys probably don't get any sleep. Probably dead. They probably like, as soon as like one of them dies, they just probably like shove them out of the chair and just replace them with some other guy immediately. Like as soon as the guy just passes out, like okay, next. They just like chuck in a new slab of meat right there. The other guy's corpse hasn't even got cold yet. They just toss some other guy in there, you know? Apparently the concept art industry can't find qualified people. Damn. Your first task as new employee, EA, is to bury the previous guy. Then get back to work, yeah. That's exactly what has to happen. This giant mass graves, yeah. Or maybe they don't even bury the bodies, they just like cover it like with a tarp or some shit. And then they leave the dead bodies in the back so that the employees that's working there, they can look back and realize, oh shit, I'm gonna be next. I better finish up this work. You know, it's a reminder to those that's there that yeah, you can die too, man. Just get your work done. Oh god. Oh yeah, today. Oh yeah, you guys are still on Saturday. It's Sunday here by me. So yeah, today. Someone make that a short story. I mean, I could. Do I have time? Yeah, I mean, I could do that for a short story. I don't mind. That's gonna be my short story idea. I think it'll be funnier if I do it like in like a more cartoony type style. I think it'll be very hilarious. I'm gonna actually post that on Instagram. How things work at EA, or like how things be in the game industry, you know. One of the good things about looking through AI's hiring schedule is that Dragon Age 4 is in the works. Okay. That will be cool, right? To do a concept art for Dragon Age or something. Welcome to EA. Hands a guy a shovel, yeah. How short does the comic have to be though? Like how long does the panel length have to be? The stipulated panel length. I've considered it. They need a concept art. They need a concept artist. They needed a concept artist. Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that'll be a cool job. I don't know what the schedule is gonna be like though. What's the what's the scheduling like? Yo, as soon as Elias gets hired, we just never hear from him again. He's just gone. It just disappears. Oh, Jam, I don't know. I think you could do it in 4 or 5 panels though. Okay, okay. Interesting. I challenge you to do it in 5 panels max. Sounds like a good challenge, huh? 5 panels max, you say? It just vanishes. I have a lot of things to do tomorrow. Oh, okay. Well, if you can't make it, you can't make it, you know. I will honor the challenge that you have set for me. If I'm being challenged, I better start writing now. I will honor the challenge. I will do it in 5 panels. Well, I'm not gonna start writing. I mean, I'll plan it out on the spot, you know, as you would, you know. If I'm being challenged, I just do something else completely. I mean, if I'm being challenged, I usually just show up. I'm like, okay, cool, dude, I'm ready. Let's go. You know, that's the cool thing about not having a script all the time. You know, because all these years of not using like an actual script really has trained me to not need a script. You know what I mean? Like as a matter of fact, like scripts make my stuff worse. I don't know how that works, but it does. I write down bullet points, but then sometimes I don't even follow the bullet points. I do storyboards, but then I don't even follow the storyboards. I mean, my brain is just unhinged, just goes where it needs to go. Yeah. I think later today, like around lunchtime, like while me and my wife is eating lunch, I think we're gonna watch a movie. She said there's like this horror movie that she wants to watch with me. So I was like, okay, cool. Found a cool, awesome new horror movie. So we're gonna watch that. I can't remember what it's called, but you know, we're gonna watch it. I'll make a reel for Instagram instead. Yeah, I really gotta step up my shit. I was actually supposed to do Okay, never mind. I'll do a video later again. I had to do a video for TikTok as well. I gotta do TikTok videos. I gotta do more, you know. It's just the thing is, like, I don't like half-ass like I don't like no half-ass my TikTok videos. I go full in on my TikTok videos, you know. I edit it. I do everything I gotta do. I treat it like a YouTube video. So that's the thing. It takes time for me to do that shit. Yeah. Oh, the strand of hairs. That's the thing about rotating your canvas. I can't really get a really good stroke, you know. Yeah, but I'm not a wimp. No, not going animation doesn't. No, not doing animation doesn't make me wimpy. It just makes me humble to know my place with it. Yeah, I mean, it's the same with me with painting, you know. Like I know, like painting is just, I know I can do it, but it's just not in me. It's just not like I can't, like I can't just. Oh my god, it will take so long for me. I can't sit down and like actually just, you know. It's not that I don't have the skill or anything. It's just that I don't have the, what would you say, the willpower to paint, or I guess I don't have a passion for painting, so to say. Like I don't paint. You know, that painting is just not my thing. And for me, like when it comes to, you know, I gotta enjoy doing stuff. You know, I can't just do it to torture myself like Yuning does. But like I need to enjoy like doing the stuff, because then like the true essence of my art actually comes out. And that's what I like to see. Otherwise, I'm just gonna look back on it and I'm gonna be like, oh shit, why did I even, you know, why did I even try with that shit? I don't know if that makes sense. I've done works previously like that. I look back and I'm like, it's not good, but the effort I put in at the time, I know like what I went through with it. I know what I wanted to accomplish, and I did accomplish it. So I'm pretty proud of that. You know, like with City of Clones, I look back at it, I'm like, okay, the art is a bit, you know, but I was trying something new, so I was like, okay, and I'm pretty proud of what I did, because I've accomplished my goal, which was to learn how to make comics in Blender, and that's what I did with that comic. So yeah, I always look back and I'm like, damn, I did pretty good with that actually. You know, painting, my god. I mean, I like painting like simplistic stuff, like just like more abstract. I enjoy doing abstract paintings. That's the thing I enjoy the most, like because I like being wild and just like, you know, doing my own thing. I don't like adhering to reality, because I'm already living in reality. I don't need to create reality again. You know what I mean? Because reality to me is just like, I see this every day. Like I want to do something new. I want to experience something new. This is just everyday stuff, you know. That's just me though. I'm weird like that. I know Elias is a big fan of reality stuff. He likes doing realism and stuff like that, which is cool, you know. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. But like I can't. I like doing wacky, like fun stuff, you know. Wants to be the new Jackson Pollock. I don't know who the freaking hell Jackson Pollock is, man. I know he's like an abstract painter, but like I haven't seen his work really. I barely know who he is. I would say I'm just the Chainsaw Maniac. That's just what I am. That's just who I am. I don't think I'm anyone else, because anyone else can't be me. You know what I mean? Like they just can't. It's just not it's just not. It just won't work out, man. The only person that I've met that is close to me is my brother, and that's it, and my dad. That's the only people that has like a resembled parts of my personality, you know, like mostly parts of my personality. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's probably where I get it from. That's where my brother gets it from. He gets it from me because obviously we grew up together. So I get why we all kind of think the same and, you know, talk the same and, you know. Like you should see my dad build a house, because he's like he works in construction, right? But he's very artistic in the way he builds houses and stuff like that. Like you should see the way he builds houses. It's very interesting to watch, because he doesn't do it like other people do it, you know. It's very interesting to see how he constructs stuff and like puts them together, and yeah, and he does it in a way that he doesn't need anyone else to help him. He can do it by himself. Like he eventually will need help because it's like heavy construction stuff, but he works pretty smart. Like I've seen him work. Like he works pretty smart, like using certain types of techniques that you wouldn't even think of to help himself out, and that's pretty cool. I think that's where I get my stuff from, you know, because I apply the same knowledge that I've seen my dad use to my work. And my brother's the same, you know. My brother he does very well in IT, and he does things that, again, like normal IT people wouldn't do, and he figures out his own way on how to do it, you know what I mean? Like, so he's good at that. My brother's more he's more calculated. Like he's more calculated, like in terms of like how he thinks of stuff. And my brother, he used to draw as well, but he was just like, yeah, it's not my thing, you know. It's not my thing. He likes computers. He likes technical computer stuff, and he does all those type of things. He likes building PCs, and that's his type of thing. And my mom, I don't know. My mom, I think my brother gets it from my mom, because my mom is more calculated. She deals with like finance stuff, and yeah, she's just really good at finance stuff. So yeah, that's probably where he gets it from. But my dad is like the Gordon Ramsay of the building world. Like, like if you've seen him like work with people, like he's just like, what the hell are you doing, man? That's not how you do it. This is how you do it. And then like he'll show them like, this is like the best way to do it. Don't be a dumbass and do it the other way. And he will scream his head off. Like he will like really shout it, like people like what the fuck are you doing? That's not how you do it. Like he'll lose his shit, dude. He has a very short temper as well. Oh my god. I think he's cool. He's chilled out a bit more now that he's older. But like, goddamn, I remember my dad like had it. I mean, he still has his short temper, but he's learned to manage it a bit more, like better. Dumbass is my dad's favorite word. Yeah, you know, each dad has. I don't think my dad has his. My dad makes up words. Like he will make up words. Like I think carbonal is a like a word that he made up, which I have no idea what it means. But you can kind of gain the context of the word when he uses it. Like if someone like is like just having a tough time, you'll say like uh yeah, you'll just say like the word like capono, like this guy is just, yeah, it's the capono, like basically means like he's just like losing his mind, he's going nuts. I wonder what other words my dad uses. He uses like, he makes up his own language in a way. You know it's the funniest thing, like sometimes you'll just my dad will just be walking around the house, and then like my mom will ask him a question or something, right? And then he will just be like, Shaba, or you'll like shout out like some random word like that. And I think that's like from a Shaba Rex song or something. He will just be like Shaba. It's the funniest thing. But yeah, my dad likes making jokes as well. He loves joking around. He loves like messing around. Yeah, he likes like he's a pretty playful guy, but he can also be quite strict, you know, when he has to. But he's quite playful. And he's very wise as well. Like there's some stuff that he says that I'm just like, it just goes over my head. Like I would like figure it out. And then like years later, even like I'll like he will tell me something like when I'm young, and I'm like, huh? I don't get what he's saying. And then like later on, I'll be like, oh, that's what he meant. But I feel like that's just like a every dad thing, you know. Dads do that maybe, or parents in general, you know. They'll say something to you, and you'll be like, I don't understand. And then you get older, and you're like, hey, right, okay, I see, yeah. My mom pulls random 100-year-old lady sayings and words out of the air all the time. It's weird. Make his hair fly around. Make his hair. Like I'm trying to figure out how to spell this word she used the other day. And Google doesn't even know. Yeah, maybe she made up words, man. You could have just make up the words. You know, parents make up words. That's what they do. I mean, that's what I do. I'm not even a parent. I make up words all the time. The crazy thing is that I make up words and people understand them, which is even more insane. Maybe we don't need this arm over here. Because maybe his hair will cover his arm. I've definitely heard old people say this word before, but like super old people. It's like old hillbilly language. Yeah, then you probably wouldn't find it on the internet. You probably wouldn't find it anywhere on the internet then. Japanese is a pain. Well, if you, I would think it's more. I wonder if Japanese is just more harder because you like you already have two languages in you. Is that maybe why? Like you already have Spanish and English. I feel like a language is easier to learn when you're younger. And if obviously if it's used more commonly in your country, you're just gonna pick it up much easier than any other language, of course, you know. I don't think I'll ever use Japanese, so I wouldn't learn Japanese. What languages would I learn? I would definitely learn Arabic just because, you know, because I'm Muslim, so I recite the Quran in Arabic, and it would be nice to learn Arabic. Because Arabic is a very rich language. I really enjoy it. So I would learn Arabic. I'm not sure what else I would learn. Because I use Arabic. And yeah, maybe I would learn like a language I would learn for fun. Let me try to think. Yeah, I don't think I would. I don't think I would. I would learn Kosa, like Kosa. I would learn that. You know, because that would make sense. Because I live in South Africa, and it will be easier. You know, I learn maybe like Zulu or something. We already have 11 different languages to choose from in this country. I feel like, you know, if I wanted to learn a new language, I could just learn a language in the country. like most commonly kosa is like I learned that, and then I think I feel like I know enough Afrikaans. I don't need to know any more Afrikaans. Like it's fine. You know what I mean? Like I don't need to know any more Afrikaans. No, thank you. No, thank you. Nee, dankie, as they say in Afrikaans. Nee, dankie. No, thank you. No, no, thank you. Working. Oh, okay. I think I'll actually do this. And we'll first do the face. It'll be easy to do the hair. I think you know what else would be an easier language for me to learn? It would be like German or Dutch. Would be much easier for me to learn because Afrikaans is close to German and Dutch. So I feel like that's another language that I could like those are the languages that I could possibly learn as well because they're close to Afrikaans. Yeah, so sometimes like when a German guy speaks to me, I can understand kind of what they're saying because the words are very similar to Afrikaans and Dutch as well. Dutch is very close. When Duolingo introduces kanji. Oh, me. What? I don't know what. I don't know that. Wait, I don't know that. Huh? Kanji. I think English is close to German and Dutch. Is it though? I don't know, man. English doesn't seem too close to German and Dutch. I'll Google. I mean, do you think it would be like, what if someone just invents like a device, right, that you put on your wrist or wherever you put it, right, and when you speak, it translates your language into their language so they can understand you. Like, what if someone invents something like that one day? I mean, it would be easier just to learn, like, for the like if the world just changed to one language, like they were just like, yeah, we're just gonna learn this one language, everyone in the world. I know English is kind of like a universal thing, you know, but I feel like that would maybe people would feel like it would like, I feel like language is part of your culture as well. So I feel like it will kind of be like taking part of your culture away from you. The closest languages to English, Scottish, Dutch and German. Oh, okay. Surprising that Afrikaans isn't in there. Weird. Because Afrikaans is kind of like an offshoot from Dutch. Because that was like when the Dutch came over to colonize over here. You know what I mean? The British and the Dutch people came over here. But I feel like, yeah, I feel like the whole world doesn't know about Afrikaans. I feel like that's just like a South African thing. So it would make sense that it wouldn't be in there. Not a lot of people know about it. I mean, some people just think I mean, it's still some people that think that we still out here in leopard skin riding lions. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's not crazy that they don't know about Afrikaans. Time is it now? Okay, cool. In the next half an hour, then we're gonna take a break. Yeah. Okay. Things are getting there. Damn, I'm just waiting for the call to action contest to end so I can get the damn results. But like we're only getting the results at the end of September anyway, because like they have to still judge the damn thing. So I'm curious as well. So like July, right? So the end of July, your entry, like the submission period ends. But I thought about it, and so like from the 1st of September till the 30th of September, you still have time to build your comic up, so you can still actually get more engagement within that time as well. Given the like, granted, like if they don't read your comic before, like you get all the engagement, before the time. So you could release your comic like on the just before the submission period ends, and then probably still get a good engagement, but I doubt it. Like unless you have a big fan base. The article actually mentions Afrikaans under the Dutch section. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, because Afrikaans is like a offshoot from Dutch. So yeah, that makes sense why it would do that. It's extremely close to Dutch. It might as well just be Dutch, but okay. Momo. Cat is like doing weird noises here in the back. Mommy. Hey, you okay, man? Let me check up on my cat quick. He's making weird sounds. I don't know what's up with him. To me, I'm not really betting on the contest. I feel like I can become original. I just need to consistent with my uploads. Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. I just was checking on my cat quick. He made like a weird sound at my other cat. Like he was just like, the hissing sound, the weird hissing sound they do, or that type of sound. And I was like, what the hell? Like he's never done that before, so it's weird. I don't know. I don't know if what the other cat did to him. He probably like stole his food or something. I don't know. Anyway, original schedule is pretty brutal. I mean, it's not that brutal to me. I mean, I work in the animation industry. I can definitely handle the Webtoon schedule. Like, it's not a problem as long as they're paying me pretty well. I mean, I can handle it. I've finished the animation in a day once because the deadline was the day after. So I mean, it's not a big problem for me. I finished like a 3-minute animation in a day. So I mean, it's not really a big problem. Like I can honestly get through it. Yeah, that's also one of the things. Like if the comic isn't really popular, they will drop it. They will like just drop the comic. Yeah, if you have assistants as well, if you have like 2 assistants, like honestly, like it's basically really easy. And with my workflow, I think I can actually put out a lot of good panels. Because what I would do is, like what the assistants would do is, like I would create all the panels because I use Blender, and I doubt they will enjoy using Blender to make my, comics. So what I do is I leave the process of like them putting together the panels for them, you know, speech bubbles and whatever, and then I'll just make the panels. Then that saves me time because I don't have to put it together. I just throw the panels at them. They chuck it into Clip Studio and put it together, and that saves me time. And then I can just hop on the next episode. And the same here. If the pay is good, and if I have 2 assistants, easy claps. Yeah, assistants would make it easier for sure. Gotta pay those guys though. Yeah. I feel like Webtoon can't afford to drop any action ones. I know Voice Me is starting to get a big audience. Isn't the pay like 50k? I mean, 50k a year is really good for me. You know? Like, I can handle 50k a year, like on top of my animation salary, because I'm not going to drop my animation job. There's no way I will drop my animation job, you know? Unless they're offering me an amazing deal. But knowing Webtoon, they could drop my series at any time, so I'm not taking that chance. They have to offer me the same benefits that my animation job has to like offer me. And if they're not, it's fine. I will do it, but like, it's not going to be my main source of income, obviously. It's just going to be a thing I'm doing on the side. I mean, if I can work something out with them, like if I can work out a way for them to maybe not make me originals, but like kind of make my series as popular as any other canvas, like very popular canvas series, if I can do that, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind if they would give me like ad revenue and stuff like that. I wouldn't mind that. Because I don't really care about the money. It's more so I just want people to read my comic. So if they can do all the advertisement and, you know, all the promotional material, that's fine with me. I can handle that. You know, no problem. Yeah, 50k is a lot over here in South Africa, dude. 50k. Goddamn. Let me see here. Let me get my calculator out. Let me calculate that. Let me calculate that. Because if you times 50k by like 15, that's like over 500k, dude. It's like a $500,000 over here. You know? Yeah, if you like, yeah, 15 times 50, you get, yeah, that's like 750k over here. You live with the cows. You live with the cows. It's okay. Yeah, I like cows too, man. We live with cows over here too. It's fine. It's fine. Elias is just a cow hater, okay? He just hates cows, you know. He had a bad experience with cow and chicken growing up. It is what it is, you know. Elias is just a cow hater. Elias out here hating cows. Even though they provide him with meat and milk, he hates them. I don't know why. They've done so much for him. All those dairy, those delicious dairy products. How could you hate them, Elias? How could you hate them? That's like hating chickens, dude. You can't just hate chickens. Chickens have done so much for us. You know, they've brought us KFC, you know, and many other various chicken brand stuff. Cows equal steak. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, you know. Can't hate on that steaks, boy. Can't hate on those steaks. Those juicy steaks and the ribs. But the person who discovered it is definitely a weirdo. Yeah, but you know, we all gotta pay homage to the guy who discovered milk, you know. However he discovered it, and it's probably in the weirdest way possible, but it's fine. Or you know, maybe this guy was on the verge of death, you know, and he saw a cow, and it was like, holy shit, you know, I found food. And obviously cows are really big, so he was like, fucking, I can't eat this cow. And then he probably like saw another cow like sucking on like the cow's udder, and it was like, oh damn, that's where they get food. Maybe I can just, you know, get food the same way. Although I heard like pure milk, like straight out of the cow is not really good for you. I'm not sure if that's true, but they're saying it's like really gross and like it's not really that good. You gotta like strain it or something. It has like enzymes and stuff in there, or maybe it's really good. I don't know. He probably wanted his mother's milk and was like, cows have milk. Oh, you know, that reminds me of that scene with Homelander. It was probably like that scene from Homeland, like from The Boys, where Homelander milks that cow and then like drinks the milk. Oh my god, that scene. Oh my, I thought he was actually gonna, you know, just straight up, you know, have his own goddamn be like Homelander. Yeah, I thought he was actually just gonna fuck the cow, dude. I thought that was gonna happen. I was like, holy shit, he's not. Oh god, the boys has gone too far. And then I saw him like drink the milk, and I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because the way he was looking at the cow was like, run, cow. Yeah, the way he was like eyeballing that cow was just like, oh god, what you gonna do with that cow, man? Yeah, you also thought so? Yeah, I was like, oh no, he's gonna do it, not the cow. I mean, we've seen like the deep, like fuck octopus. So I mean, like. I mean, like, it wasn't like two of the mark, you know, from like one of the other heroes doing some crazy shit like that. Oh, that. Yeah, goddamn. Octopuses be hoeing out here, man. That octopuses be out here, man. The octopi this season, yeah, it's just this wild, just straight up wild stuff. Those poor octopuses, man. Goddamn. But my favorite scene was the one where Homelander like forced him to eat one. I was like, goddamn. That was brutal. Oh my god, it was so funny and goddamn, it was so messed up. Because like he was like saying exactly what the octopus was thinking in that moment. And that made it even more like messed up, man. I was like, oh god, oh no. What was the octopus's name? Was it Jeff or something like that? Oh yeah, Timothy. Oh my god, poor Timothy, god damn. Straight up ate Timothy. He's like, Homelander is like, yeah, that's right, eat it. He's like, oh no, I can't do that, man. He's like my friend. He's begging me not to do it. Yeah. Yeah, when he said that, I was like rolling on the floor laughing. I was like, oh no. God damn. Oh my god, the boys. Oh my god. Oh man, I remember the one scene where MM like walks into the room at the hero-gasm thing, and he opens the door and a guy just like busts a nut, like a giant nut on him. Oh my god, that was like, it was like like someone took a bucket of like jizz and just threw it at him. I was like, oh no. Oh my god, this is insane. I'm telling you, like, if that had to happen to any other guy, that I mean, oh my god, your life would never. I mean, if that happened to anyone, like any person, your life would never be the same. That scene traumatized me. Yeah, man, I was like, oh my god. I was just imagining, like, imagine that happened to me. Like, oh my god, like I would never be the same, dude. I would forever be in a shower, just straight up. I would just be like, god damn. How I had so much questions, like, how is it so much? How? Like, what the hell was in that room? Was that even from a, well, where was that, like from a whale or some shit? That was crazy. And then you have that other guy in a robe with this giant like schlong just like walking around the house. Like, god damn, what the hell? And like it's like moving around like one of Doc Ock's tentacles. Oh my god. I couldn't. Like, how? Like, that guy. So, and I was thinking about, like, so that guy's a superhero, right? With his dick thing going on there. Like, who would want to be saved by that guy? That's the question I want to know. Like, who would, like, I would rather, like, I mean, like, if someone captured me in a hostage situation and this guy comes out with his swinging around his giant schlong thing, you know, I'd just be like, yeah, just kill me now, my man. Just shoot me in the head. I don't want that thing to touch me, and so just, you know, just end me right here. This is just not, I don't know. He's like Mr. Fantastic powers. No, I don't think he's stretching it out, because that was the only part that was stretched out. And when I think it's a permanent like deformity like power thing, because when what's the guy's name? Soldier Boy used his like ray thing, right? He used that ray takes away your powers. So if his powers went away, it wouldn't be stretched out. But like when they blew up that whole, you know, place, it was still there. It just didn't have that sentient nature, so he couldn't like move it around like a freaking Doc Ock arm, you know. So I think his powers, he can manipulate that thing into like to move around like a snake. I think that's his power. Because at the end of that, he just like picked it up and like just ran away. What if it got stuck like that? No, I don't think that's how it works, because if you remember earlier on, what's her name? Is it Kamiko? That chick. She had like her healing powers, right? And when Soldier Boy shot her, you know, I mean, you know what I mean? Actually, wait. I could maybe have been stuck like that, now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know, man. I think it's a physical deformity. That's what I think. I could have gotten stuck like that, though. That's fair. Anybody else can think I get stuck like that? Yeah. I'm thinking like I could have gotten stuck like that actually, now that I think about it. Although if you read the comics, I think that guy doesn't have any elastic powers because he's in the comics as well. I think in the Erogasm comics. But it could have just been a funny thing that they wanted to do, you know? Maybe he actually does have stretchy powers. I don't know. Because in the comics, he's just out there with his schlong. Oh, what? What if the guy's the attachment and the Peen is the actual superhero? I don't know about that one, Jess. I don't know about that one. The guy doesn't even want to be a superhero. Yeah, maybe there's a good reason for that, you know? Maybe it's not that he didn't want to be a superhero. Maybe it's that he can't be a superhero with that type of power, you know? You know what I mean? Like they were just like, he probably like went to a superhero like audition, and like he was there and it's like, this is my power. And they were like, I don't know how we're going to advertise like this type of superhero. How we're gonna get like our money's worth with a superhero. You know what I mean? Like how are we gonna advertise this guy? You know what I mean? Plus, there's already a stretchy superhero in The Boys. It's that other Christian like closeted gay guy. There's already like a stretchy guy in the, so I doubt they will give him like a stretchy power as well, you know. Although there is two fast people in the universe, like A-Train, and then there's another fast guy. There's like a whole fast Olympics they do, like the whole super speed Olympics thing they do, you know. So maybe he's the new elastic guy thing, you know. But I would like to think that, you know, that is his power. That just is his power, and he couldn't get into the superhero academy because they were like, or not the academy, but you know, the superhero industry, so to say. And I wonder if there is like a whole superhero academy over there. Like, do they teach you like how to be a superhero, like a good superhero? I doubt it though. I know there's like a American Gladiators like superhero thing where they audition superheroes. So maybe, you know, that guy was in one of those competitions or whatever, and he was like, this is my power, and they were like, nah, we're not dealing with you, my friend. We already have the guy who can bust buckets of nuts over here, and we don't want him either, and now you want to join? What if the guy I feel like him and the guy who busted those giant nuts, I feel like they would be on the same superhero team. They would be on the same. Maybe there's like a whole superhero team of these like weird type. There's probably like a lady with like giant boobs as well, who can like giant like indestructible boobs or something, right? And they're like all on one team. Like this guy with this long thing over here, this guy who busts mountains of nuts, and then you have iron tits over here, and they're like all in like one team or something, you know. That will be insane. Oh my god, that will be so fun. But like, oh god. and they all like have like genitalia based powers or something, you know. That will be crazy. I don't think I will ever like do such crazy stuff for my comics. You know, I would like to, but I want my comics to be more dark and serious rather than like playful and like you know what I mean. I'm sure there will be like playful characters, like obvious character Luna. Luna will be in here. Um, she's like a super villain, like a crazy super villain who puts people to sleep and kills them in their sleep. So that's the thing that she does. She's just like this happy-go-lucky sleep lady. Puts everyone to sleep with a sleep magic. No clue, John, about. I haven't seen The Boys. You gotta see it, Elias. You have to see. You will have a fun time with The Boys. It's so fun. Yeah. Can't wait to see Luna be cute Freddy Krueger. Yeah, that's still a while from now, though. I don't think you'll see her for quite some time. You're only on episode 4 right now. I'll maybe do some fan art for. I'll maybe do like some concept art for costume and everything. So I gotta finish up some costume art. Yeah, you'll really enjoy The Boys, Elias. Yeah, but we're talking about season 3 though. If you didn't watch it, you'll probably. I mean, even see like the first episode of season 1. It's just amazing. Like I mean, like if we go back all the way. Oh my god. Guys, any advice on how to stay consistent on a webtoon? Oof. I have to go to bed. No problem, Jess. You get some rest. Get some rest there. Staying consistent on a webtoon. I don't know what I can say about that. I'm barely consistent on webtoon. I will say though that if you have a good I think the best way to stay consistent is just make a giant ass buffer. Yeah. Yeah, buffer is just given the same advice. Like a buffer would really help you with that stuff, because then you can be consistent and upload on time. You can schedule your uploads as well. That will help. Talk to you guys later. Hell yeah, I'll see you later, maybe just in the art jam. Goddamn. But yeah. Yeah, you just gotta keep that schedule, like the buffer. I feel like a buffer of like 5 episodes is good. For me at least. I know some people do like a 10 episode buffer, which is even amazing. Like if you can manage having a 10 episode buffer, oh my god, you are set actually. You are really set. You are set for days and days, my friend. Wait, what is the art jam again? The art jam Yuning has like a art jam on her Discord where we all just hang out and we do like art challenges that we vote on. So like yeah. If you want to join the art jam, you can ask Yuning on Instagram. Um, you can ask on Instagram if you can join. I'm sure she won't mind if you would like to join. Damn, by the way, the webcomics app people has been breaking down my door. I'm like already with them. They're like, hey, I'm a senior editor. Do you want to work with us? I'm like, I'm already there, guys. I'm already there. Hang on. I'm already working with you guys. I'm not working with them, but I'm already uploading my comic to your site, dude. Calm down. Calm down, guys. Man, they are, I wouldn't say they're desperate, but I mean, they really want new comics over there, which is pretty cool. I honestly enjoy the webcomics app because the rewards are much easier to get. Like, it's much easier to get rewarded on here. You know what I mean? Like, it's, how do I explain? Because they work on a webcomics app. So just search webcomics app online and you'll see them. They're another place where you can upload your webcomics. And they're pretty good. I would say it's easier to gain rewards and gain monetary monetary gain out of them in a way, because you can monetize your stuff quite early, especially if you have, and I actually saw there was a right now I've been actually able to enter the let me see, yeah, I've been entered, I've applied for the fresh originals category, which basically they will like promote your comic more with that category. And so yeah, I've been applied for it, and my application was accepted for the promotional package. So yeah, but they work on an episode basis. So if you have a lot of episodes, um, you can really get far on the webcomics app. Like if you have over 100 episodes, I read actually somewhere. Let me show you guys here. Let me show you right here on screen. Here we go. This is the webcomics app. Yeah, they're showing you if you release more than 50 chapters in the first month, you get an additional $50. You get $100 if you over 100 episodes. If you just drop 100 episodes in like 1 month, and if you drop like 200 episodes in your first month, you get $200. So you can like get rewards like on it basically works on an episode basis. The more episodes you have, the more episodes you release, the better in terms of like payment you will get, as well as rewards and stuff like that. So if you have a very long ongoing series, you can do pretty well over there. And I think the only series that I think is quite long is The Merchant of Ignatius, is, because I've done that pretty well. I think it's like on 26 episodes or something. So yeah, I've gotten pretty far. That's only season 1 though. I'm still working on 2, 3. Damn, 200 a month. Yeah, I know. Like, so you will have to like stack up episodes and just release it in like 1 month. They insane with that shit, but like but the episodes only have to consist of 15 panels. So if you do a long form comic and you do maybe like 20 panels an episode, you can really pump out those 200 episodes, you know what I mean? Because like my episodes are like 40 panels long. So if I half each episode, I mean, I could you can really stretch out the longevity of your episodes and stuff like that. So yeah, that's the kind of the way you can kind of cheat the system there. But yeah, so I mean, as long as it's over 15 panels, you can that's an episode. That's an episode over there. So yeah, you can really get far over there. And I have a lot of I work a lot with the senior editors, in the sense that I speak to a lot of them on Instagram, and they help promote my work over there and stuff like that. So I mean, if Webtoon doesn't work out, I have other options. And the cool thing is, they're always looking for new people, so they will like ask me for recommendations and stuff like that. So I can always recommend the people on Discord, if you guys want to hop over there. Yeah, there's an editor that you can talk to. They will help you, So yeah, man, it's really awesome. I'm still trying to figure a lot of stuff out. So like they're always just looking for new people, because they want to obviously be the top in the webcomic industry, since Webtoon is there. Webtoon is the big daddy now. Oof, I gotta do all the veiny stuff now. What's your art website? Oh yeah, what website do you upload to? I know I think he does webcomics as well. If I'm not mistaken. Like me, I post my stuff on every website, like just everywhere. Wherever there's a space where I can paste my stuff, and put it up, promote it, I just do it everywhere. I don't think I have a specific art website. Like, I post my comics everywhere. I post my comics to Deliab. I posted to Global Comics. I posted everywhere. No matter how big or small the audience, you will see my comic over there. I just wish there was a website for animations though. I know like ArtStation, I think you can place like animations on there and stuff like that. But I'm looking for a website that's specifically driven for animation. I'm not sure if I found a good one yet. Cause that'll be cool. Art stations for the big boys, yeah. I mean, I post my stuff on ArtStation as well. It's just I'm not consistent. Like I'll just post one thing and then you'll never see me for like 3 months, and I'll post another. Like yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's true. ArtStation is more like for portfolio work and stuff like that. Like for it's basically just like if you wanna show the various things you can do. But I think it's gonna be a good place to post my short film as well, because then I can demonstrate like what else I can do, all the crazy stuff I can do, you know. Yeah, what time is it? I'm supposed to take a break. Okay, I'm gonna take a break now, guys, and then I'll be back in the next few minutes. I just gotta pray quick, and then I'll be right back. So yeah, let me pop up the BRB screen. Just save my work. You always gotta save that work. You don't want to be like some other people. You know, they get their Photoshop files corrupted. Also, don't ever work in Photoshop. Just don't do that. Don't do that to yourself, guys. Flip Studio, or you can be as crazy as me and go into Blender. But let me just pop on my BRB screen. There we go. Nice wipe tab for everyone. You all get wipe tabs. There you go. There you go. Let me just pop off for a bit. Enjoy the music while I just play quick. Okay, I'm back. My cat meowing in the back here. Anyway, let's get back to work, yeah. Hope you guys got some stretches in. Gotta stretch while you work, man. You know, I was thinking now as well. Like, I wish I'd spent more time on. If I knew about the silent manga contest, like, I would have spent more time on it because, like, I mean, like, Webtoon is cool and all, but, like, I mean, if, like, if you get noticed by, like, one of the biggest, like, manga artists out there, I feel like that's a better achievement. You know what I mean? Like if a Webtoon said, "Oh yeah, your comic's good," like honestly, like their standards are so like, you know what I mean? It's not really, you know what I mean? But like if like someone who like the guy who created like Records of Ragnarok or Fist of the North Star, like if they looked at my work and they were like, "Oh damn, this is actually really good," like that, I feel like that would feel much more like, you know what I mean? Learning Japanese. No, I was just saying like in terms of like achievements, like it would be if I knew about the silent manga contest, I would have spent more time on it rather than the webtoon contest because like it will be much like it will be a much bigger achievement if like a great like manga artist like looked at your work and they were like, oh damn, I really like this. You know what I mean? Like rather than like if Webtoon was like, oh, you have a good comic, yeah, this is good stuff. I mean I wouldn't feel any type of way because I've seen the comics on there. It's just like, you know what I mean. But like if a like amazing like manga professional, like, you know, like the guy who created Records of Ragnarok or the Fist of the North Star looked at my work, and they were like, oh damn, this is really good. You know, I'd feel will be a much like greater feeling because these guys are like, you know, like a few of the top guys in the like top spots. You know what I mean? That's just what I think. You know, I think yeah, or like if Yusuke Marata look at my work and it's like, damn, this is really good. I'll be like, oh, I feel my ego will inflate so much that you will, you know, it's already too big. Like if Yusuke Murata said, oh, you have great work, oh, it's over, guys. Like my ego will be so big, I'll be like levitating above everyone. Like it will just, it will just be, yeah, it will be like, there's no way. Like if you said, I'll change your works as shit, I'll be like, well, Yusuke Murata doesn't think so. Like I'll be a complete dick. Be a complete dick about it. I'll be there to drag you back to that. Well, that's what we're here for, lads. Yeah, look at these are the manga artists that will be judging the silent manga contest. Sorry, I had to burp there. Like these guys. These guys over here. These are big names. Really big names. So I mean, here's Xenon over here. These are giant names. Here's all the manga works they worked on, I think. Yeah. You can probably go and I think this is all their works. I don't know. I don't read Japanese. Oh, boobs. Cool. Anyway, like I don't read Japanese. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Anyway, But these are big, big, big names out there, you know. Look at that. They're all life stories here. Whole life story. Goddamn. Look at that. Look at that artwork over there. Look at that. Look at that good. That's some good work right there. Damn. He has like a giant Jack statue in his. Damn. Is that a JoJo statue? Oh no, that's King of the. I mean, First of the North Star. I think that's what that statue is. Damn, that's cool though. Like, imagine you had like a Goku statue. Like, is that like made out of bronze or gold or something? That's crazy. Damn, look at that work, guys. Look at that work. Oh, look at that. Damn, and they all like do it like, from what I've seen, they all do it traditionally, which is even more insane, you know? But I feel like once you're used to a certain tool, I'm pretty sure. And also they have the cash to back up the supplies, you know? Because obviously this stuff isn't cheap, you know, buying a bunch of paper, buying the tools you need. Maybe you need toning tools or whatever, right? It's not cheap. Like you need those stone screen things that you cut out and all those crazy stuff. Like that stuff ain't cheap. You know what I mean? So yeah, those guys. Oh my god. Now that's what I'm saying. Like if one of them saw my work and was like, "Oh, this is really good," oh dude, Elias will have a tough time pulling me back to earth. I'll be up there, just up in the clouds, dude. Elias is just pulling on that chain, like, "Come on, get your ass down here," and I'm just like, "Nah, I'll get there eventually. Just let me hang out here for a bit. Let me hang out here for a bit. Yeah, I'll just chill up here. I'll just be chilling up here for a bit." Eventually, after many attempts, I'll probably come back down, but let me just chill up here for a bit. I'll be up here. Nah, I don't know. I think you underestimate how big my ego can get, man. I think you underestimate my ego. It can get up there, man. It can get really up there. I'll call up your mentor. You just see in the comment section my mentor like, "This is shit, James. What is this? Huh? What is this shit? Why the hell are you using this type of toning? Are you out of your mind? Why don't you just do it this way?" Go back to making chairs. Yeah. I'll just be like, yeah, well, I mean, you're gonna have to talk to Yusuke Murata over there, and he'll be like, "Yeah, his work is shit too, dude. That's his work is also shit, dude. You work shit, his work shit. I mean, You'll probably just you'll shit on Yusuke, and Yusuke will be like, God, I wasn't even involved in this. What the hell's happening? I'll fight anyone who says Yusuke's art is bad. Well, then you'll probably have to fight Yusuke Murata himself. He doesn't think his work is good. Yusuke Murata looks at his work and he's like, not that good. Like, yeah. I feel like every artist feels like it. I don't know about every artist. Like, I know my work's good. Like, I know it's good. It's not the best, but I know it's good. Like, it's not the worst. You know what I mean? Like, it's good. It's decent. I know where my skills lie. I know where I lie on the picking order. You know, I know where my skills lie. Because there's some artists out there that, oof, goddamn, they can do some magic. They can do magic with a pen. It's absolute magic. Any artist with a drive does, yeah. Yeah, if you become too complacent or like satisfied with your work, if you're like, oh, this is fine, I don't think you'll ever be a great artist. There's always something to learn. That's what I've learned. There's always something to learn. You'll never actually be a good artist. You'll never be a good artist. There's always something to learn. There's always something to figure out. There's always new stuff to learn, you know. Your art's only as good as you want it to be, really. Like if you wanna, goddamn, why isn't it rendering out the background? That's crazy. I'll just reload this. Oh, bro. You know what I can do actually? I'm gonna use this. The LI. I'm going to. This is actually what I wanted to do the last time. I didn't get the chance to do it. to add. Goddamn. I want to add some variation in the kind of like it's fluctuating. Comics are blowing up and that gets me excited. Yeah, I think webcomics is like there'll be a new wave of thing that's gonna happen. As always, I'm always freaking late to the, late to the game. Obviously, we're gonna add stuff in the back. Just add a few things in the back here. Down a bit. I'm doing comics, it'll probably be through graphic novels, the idea on working on story for potential yeah, working on a story but potentially forever is tiring. Yeah, that's why I can't really stay to one story, because I'm always inspired. I always like changing things up. I don't like working on one thing forever, Once I'm done with the first season of Kill Heroes, I'm heading back to the Merchant of Ignitus though. Merchant of Ignitus only has like 2 other seasons, like 2 more seasons to go though. Then it's done. Same with Hero Heroes, I'm doing another 2 seasons of it and then it's done. I don't like staying too long and stuff. Like if I ever want to do spin-offs and stuff like that, I'll do like one shots, you know, here and there. But like I don't like do ongoing. I keep going series. You know what I mean? I just keep going and keep going because I try new things out and doing new things. And once the Merchant of Ignatius, when the Merchant of Ignatius is done, like I think or during the time I'm working on it, I'll be working on my short film as well. Yeah. Once things clear up a bit more, I'll be working on my short film. There we go. Clean this out. Another panel bites the dust. There we go. I think this is my best panel. Oh my god, it was one of my favorite panels that I did. Let me show you that, I don't know if you guys have seen that panel, but goddamn. I think it's because I spent a lot of time on it. Like I spent more time than usual. I think I spent like an extra 15 minutes or 20 minutes on it. Just to do all the crazy veiny parts here. Yeah, and the posing, oh my god, the posing came out very well. Very cool. I think it was one of my favorite panels I did. Oh yeah, I gotta use the rim lighting, the tint. There we go. The tinted. Yeah, and only on the full layer. As that extra glow. Maybe I need to add more veiny parts to it. I think it will make more sense. Because when you saw all the veins in like the previous one, you can turn all these layers off in the meantime. I just want to see the veiny parts. You can leave the layer on. Really, I feel like with my comic, I have like at least 5 seasons. Damn. Yeah, I don't think I will be able to do 5 seasons. I feel like 3 seasons is easier for me. You know, in terms of the plot, the story of the thing I'm gonna do. Because the way I planned it, man. I planned as 4 seasons, but I realized that 3 seasons should be enough. Like, yeah, I don't need to go over 3. feel like it'll be good. Like season. Season. What I'm looking for. Oh yeah, like season 1 was like just like introducing what the thing's gonna be about, introducing the characters, showing the conflict and stuff like that. Season 2 of my comic, we're gonna explore more of the past. So we're gonna explore more of what happened, how did things get this way, and we're gonna dive more into the stories of the main characters a bit more, like their past conflicts and stuff like that. Season 3 is just gonna be the finalization of the conclusion of how they're going to fix everything, put everything back together, yada yada yada. Not gonna lie, season 3 a lot of people's gonna die. Oh, they're gonna die. Because it's the final season, anyone can die, dude. I'll kill off the main character if I have to. So the final season, I'm just gonna go nuts, dude. Everyone's gonna be dropping dead like flies. The robot chains, yeah, I'm rendering and doing all types of crazy stuff. That's why I'm a robot now. No, it's because I'm doing all sorts of crazy stuff in Blender. That's why I was in a robot mode for a second. But yeah, like I was saying, like season 1 is just gonna be season 1 was just like figuring out what the story is, where is it gonna go, and then season 2 is gonna dive into the past events, we know what happened to the characters, and then season 3 is just gonna be the conclusion, where everybody's just gonna freaking die. Like I feel like at season 3 I'm just not gonna care about the characters and I'm just gonna kill them all, you know? Could happen. Okay. Renders uses a lot of computer power to render, so change goes into robot mode when it renders his stuff. Yeah, rendering takes a lot of power. You know what I should actually do? I don't need the background. I should actually just use like the characters, because all the lighting be like around the characters, like blocking everything. But I need the backgrounds for the ground though. Maybe I can separate just this spot. Let me see. Yeah, maybe I can just separate this spot over here. This is the only thing I need, just for the ground aspects. That's all I really need. And yeah, okay, there we go.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful.
we need a nice good zoom in on the face area. A nice closing eye shot right there. That's what we're gonna need. This is basically him. He's like giving up. He's like, fuck, dude, I'm gonna die. Yeah, this is where it all ends. You know, this is it for me, boys. This is it. Hey James, how come I know a few people that want to stay on canvas and not become an original? Would you know why they wouldn't want to become original? Well, because the originals, like the contracts suck. Let me put it that way. Like the Webtoon aren't very fair with their contracts. Like sometimes they are, sometimes they're not. And deadlines are insane as well. That's also why. And I feel like most creators feel like they're not getting paid as much as they would if they just had a canvas series, especially if you have a big fan base. If you have a big enough fan base and they're supporting you on Patreon, Ko-fi, I mean, like, why would you want a contract? You know, if you already build a good audience and then you're getting paid, I mean, you wouldn't need a contract really. You would just stay on canvas. That's what I think. Like I think like, because I've heard like the crazy contracts Webtoon puts out for originals, and I mean, look, recently they put out that ad. Webtoon is like a side hustle thing. That shows you their mindset on how they look at this, you know, the comics that the originals even put out. So I mean even, but there are some original creators who talked out and they were like, yeah, Webtoon isn't that bad, but that's because they're getting paid really well, you know, and they have groups of assistants helping them, you know. And so if you by yourself and you're creating a original comic, I mean, it's tough, especially if you're not getting paid as much. Now $4,000 a month, I heard like $4,000 is like what like the average Webtoon originals will get paid, like $4,000 a month. Like, I mean, that's like barely anything I've heard. I know it's a lot for me here in South Africa. That's a lot of money. Like that's about as much as I'm getting paid. Well, I'll actually get paid a bit more than that if I convert it. I get paid a little bit more than that, but it's around about the same amount. It's almost like like if I were to pay, yeah. So mine is just a bit over, I would say, in terms of salary wise. Yeah, because like mine is, I'm not gonna put out my numbers here, but yeah, I get paid pretty decently. As a senior animator, obviously I get paid pretty well, but like, yeah, it's not that, especially depending on where you live. Like, it's not a really good salary for people, you know. Not a good salary. I mean, you could probably earn a better salary just working at McDonald's or something, you know. I've heard, but like, yeah. So yeah, the contracts suck. The payments suck. So I mean, that's why most people just stay canvas, because they're like, I'm still getting a good enough audience. The current job I have that I'm working on, you know, as well as, you know, because I'm pretty sure the canvas series people have their own jobs that they're working at the same time. So maybe they like, I could just, you know, continue working here. I get paid way more, and I'll just do this in my spare time, you know. I mean, like, if Webtoon dropped the contract in my lap and it was a shitty contract, like, I'll do it, but like, I'm gonna keep my animation job. There's no way I'm dropping my animation job, dude, unless they give me something better. And with Webtoon, like you don't really know if they're gonna drop. They will just drop your series. Like if it's not doing well, they will drop it. I honestly just want an odd job so where I don't have to work at a freaking bank and just do art full time. Yeah, that sounds good. He says that like he got a contract offered. No, I never got a contract offered, but what I've heard from people who has had contract offers, I mean they can't all be wrong. If majority of people saying that about a webtoon, like I mean, it's only like the the people doing very well in the regionals get like top priority. They get all the stuff, and that's fair enough. They're the top sellers. But like I know like a lot of other regionals who just they don't get anything, and sometimes the series will get dropped immediately if they don't do well. And I've never been offered a webtoon contract, but I know shitty companies like Webtoon who's offered me contracts, like as the likes of Webtoon, because Webtoon isn't the only the company who like does shit like that. There's plenty of companies out here who like madness like it, just absolute madness. I remember there's a comic company I applied for, and that the contract was basically, it was shit, dude. Oh, it was the shittiest contract I've ever done in my life. I never went for it because yeah, even though like I would have accepted the offer, to be honest, they just didn't accept my application probably. I can't remember what happened actually. I don't think they accepted me because I was starting out, and that's when I realized I'm gonna freelance. Screw this, I'm gonna freelance. And I didn't have that much experience with comics. I had that was like when I was fresh out of college, and then I realized, okay, I think it's much easier to get a gaming job, and it is much easier to get a gaming job, but yeah, in South Africa, but like the oh my god, the scheduling and stuff was just insane. So I was just like, I'm not gonna do that. And eventually I landed this job. I've stuck with this job because it has great benefits. They pay me well. I'm staying here, dude. I get to do what I love as well. So I mean, while knowing of voice metaphors and now webcomics gives me more places to put my comic on, which is awesome. Boy, you better be speaking on 3D. What you mean? What do you mean 3D? Well, I don't understand what you're trying to say, Elias. What, can I not talk about my comic jobs I've had before? Because I've applied for comic jobs before. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, 3D, honestly, 3D jobs are much easier to land. 3D jobs are very easy to land. You can go far with 3D in terms of the industry. Like, everybody's looking for CGI, 3D stuff, I would honestly recommend, if you would want to get your foot in the door, to do 3D. If you don't want to do 3D, that's fine. Yeah. don't know. Depends on the country as well. Like 3D artists is always needed here in South Africa. A lot of companies are looking for 3D artists over here. I know my company. They're always looking for animators to work. To help us out. Also, other countries hire us mostly as well because I pay because it's very affordable, very affordable. Like because the rands obviously, conversion rate makes it much more affordable. So other countries hire us as well to do a bunch of their work as well. That's the industry for you, man. Whatever it takes, whatever you gotta do, you gotta do. Industry doesn't give a fuck about your feelings, dude. You just have to. If you wanna get in, you gotta get in any way you can, my friend. I'm not saying illegally, but you gotta do what you can. I mean, like, it's a tough journey. But also depends like which, because the industry is quite broad in terms of art. Because there's like the gaming industry, and then there's like animation, and there's like different fields. So you gotta be specific of like very specific of what you want. If you want to join the comic industry, is like, I mean, tough, man. It's tough to make a living with comics. Very tough. It's harder to find jobs in animation as well. I think depending on what, maybe you can like, the best way to get in the doors, do the jobs that no one wants to do, and then just work your way to the top. That's what I did. I started out as an intern. I did all the shitty work at first, but people don't realize that work that you're doing, the shitty work, that you don't want to do, it teaches you a lot of things actually. You don't realize it, but it's actually like training. You really realize it until you get to a higher level and you realize why those senior animators have put you in this position. For example, like when I was interning, they would put me on a lot of layout duty and like modeling. Like, you would think like tedious assets, like you would never need them, but what they were doing is training me to manage a library of assets, as well as they were teaching me new techniques that I didn't even know about, like different stuff that I never thought about. And eventually when I got to the more mid-level animation positions, I realized why they were doing that. It's because they needed someone to manage the library. I'm heading out to bed. No problem, lads, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Get some rest, man. Enjoy the rest. But yeah, after a year of just like working there, they were actually training me for like a manager position in a way. Obviously, I turned it down because I didn't wanna be up there in that position, because sure you get paid more, but god damn the stress. I can't. That stress is not. I wouldn't pay for that. I wouldn't. Give me all the money in the world. That stress. Nope. No, thank you. I like my life stress-free. I like to keep things simple. I will take a huge amount of money to take on that level of stress. And even if I do take the offer, I'll probably leave like in the next like year or so from all the stress, because you know, I'll just take the money and leave, because goddamn, stress is insane. So I never want to be like the head and like the head of the department or anything. It's just too much work. Too much, because like when you become head of department, you have to do all the admin stuff as well, and you have to schedule things. You barely get time to do the cool animation stuff, you know. I'd rather just chill out in the back and do the work, because I enjoy the work. But yeah, it's good working for, if you find a good company to work for, it's good working for company, because you have stability, you know. You're gonna get paid every month. That's why I say, don't. The thing about it is, like, if you enjoy art, you don't need to get paid for it. I know like people want the art job, but I feel like it's better if you do the art on the side and just have a stable job. Then I feel like you'd enjoy it more. That's just my opinion. Then you'll get into animation. Oh, okay. You know what I've also noticed is that my anatomy for my eyes have become more accurate. I don't know how that happened. I think it was just one day I don't know. I remember, I think it's from the manga contest, because I was like figuring out how to do the eyes, and now I have this new, more realistic shaped eye. Even though it's more stylized to my style, but like I'm doing it more, you can see it's more slimmed down. It's like You know, it's interesting. Things just click sometimes, yeah. It's weird. But definitely the contests have improved my art a lot. Which is why I enjoy entering contests, because you do stuff that you're just constantly drawing, you know. I just made a bit too wide though. I will say that. Bring it down a bit. I think it should be around here. Around here, yeah. That's here. Just gonna bring his head down. Bring his head down, kind of like it's flowing down, like he's powering down almost, because he's realizing he's screwed. There's nothing he can do. There's absolutely nothing he can do. He's gonna get straight up energy raped over here. Up energy banged. That's what's gonna happen, man. How long have I been drawing? Oof. I've been drawing for quite some time. I've been on and off though. I drew since I was probably 6 or 7. I've been drawing, and then I stopped during the 10th year, my 10th grade in high school. I stopped for a bit, and then I picked up again after another probably 4 years after that. I picked up again drawing. So I mean, yeah. I don't really count the years before, although it was because I started drawing from 7. I learned the fundamentals quite early, and then after college, once I had my animation job, I worked mostly with 3D stuff. But then 2 years into that, I started drawing again. Maybe not even 2 years, I think a few months of working there, I started drawing again, just because during times when my stuff is rendering, I had nothing else to do, so I would draw. I started when I was 23. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, yeah. I think learning the fundamentals earlier. I don't know why I couldn't say that word. That's weird. But yeah, learning the fundamentals earlier is always the best, because I feel you retain stuff more when you're younger. So if you learn it very young, you will retain more, and you'll never forget them. They'll just be in your mind. Going to be drawing for 4 years. Damn, yeah. I mean, 4 years is enough to get a pretty decent idea of what things are, you know. I mean, everybody's journey is different, you know. I know people who start drawing at like 40, you know. That's when they start drawing. And they figure it out like in like 2 years, maybe 3 years. And they have a pretty decent art style. Like for example, Hobbish. Hobbish, I think, started drawing. Hobbish is like in her 40s, you know. From what I've heard, I think. I know she's pretty old, so so yeah, she's like probably in her early 40s maybe. I'm not quite sure, but she started drawing recently, from what I understand. I would have never guessed. Yeah, I don't think anyone would have guessed. She's pretty short for her age, so I don't know, man. If we ever see her one day, she might even look like she's like 12 or something. But yeah, that's the one thing I love about art. You can do it, and oh, you can do it until your eyes don't work. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'll do it until I can't anymore. I feel like it's one of those things that I'll never let go. I'll continue doing it even if I can't, you know what I mean? Like I'll like teach people how to do it. Or I'll probably do like some public speaking or something, you know, on it. Or I'll just find another way to draw, you know, if my hands don't work. I'll just find another way, probably draw with my eyes. You never know what the technology will be like at that time. Maybe you'll be able to, you know, I mean, by that time you'll probably like be able to draw in VR or something, you know. If there's a way to get around that, you never know. But yeah, it's always good to do wrist exercises and stretch out and, you know, get things loose and keep them, you know, keep them ready, keep them all warmed up and greased up. Like I feel like at that time, like if I'm old enough and like I don't have, I'll probably get like some other people to do it for me, and then I'll like just be like an art director or something. You know what I mean? So like I can still express my vision through my team, and I'll just be like an art director or something. Yeah, that's gold right there, yeah. That's what like most old people do in that position. Like, I mean, if you look at like those type of films where like show you behind the scenes and like they show you the art director, there's always some old guy, you know what I mean? Like a really old guy. That's probably because and you like look at the stuff they did back in the day. They used to like hold the camera and do all sorts of like editing and all sorts of crazy stuff. And now they're like an art director because I bet you they can't do those stuff anymore because of whatever, you know, just the longevity of working in the industry, like as long as they have. Their arms just don't work like it used to, you know. Yeah, that's what I'll do. If I ever get to that point, I'll just point people in the right direction. Like for instance, my dad is like a project manager now, you know. He still bowls and stuff, but like there's certain stuff he just can't do anymore. He's just not there, you know. He just can't do those type of things that he used to do back in the day. So what he does is he just points people in direction. He shows them, hey, this is what I want done. This is how you do it. And yeah, he just pushes them there up in that direction. That's what I need you to do. And I'll probably like at that age, I'll probably like if I see a young artist that's coming up and I like their work, I'll probably like drop cash in their lap and be like, yeah man, you know, like a GoFundMe or whatever they're doing, Kickstarter. You know, if I really believe in that artist, I'll be there on the, you know, on the not on the Discords, but like I'll be there in the YouTube streams, the Twitch streams. I'll just drop cash in those artists' laps, you know. Oh yeah, we get to throw the. I like throwing the stuff for any parts. I don't know why. It's kind of therapeutic in a way. Can't wait to drop my comic tomorrow. I hope it does well. Yeah, man. Um, yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone on the Discord won't mind like helping out with that. They'll probably send it out there, you know, probably drop in the mentions or something. Man, I can't wait for the judging period. Cause I want to see my results, man. Even if I don't make it, I just want to see my results, really. And I wish they would show me like how they judged it as well. That will be much more helpful. I mean, they could email the judging results, right? Man, I wish they'd just send me the results like that. I don't think they will show you like as soon as they announce it, you know. But I wish they would like show me why, you know, I didn't make it or why I did make it, what they're judging me on, you know, so that you know for the next contest how they would score it, and you know, it'll be insightful. But I know because of like how people are sensitive people all these days, they might not even like show the results or anything. But you know, I don't mind critique. I don't mind them saying, your comic sucked because of this. You know, I don't mind that shit. So that I know next time. Oh, okay. So if I want to win this, these are the things I need to do. Go. Yeah, same here. That makes you a better artist. Yeah. Well, I mean, in a way, yeah, but not really. Like, because like Webtoon, I don't consider them like actual like art critique, you know, art critiques. You know what I mean? They just gonna judge us on whether or not it's a good action series for them. You know, like they don't give a shit if it's bad. If it brings them money, you know, that's all they're gonna really care about. Like if they see potential in like growth and like stuff like that, like they look at your comic and like, oh, this could really be, you know, something that will work with our demographic and whatever. They'll look at it from a business perspective mostly. I don't think they care that much about like whether or not it's a good story. You know what I mean? So yeah. But oh yeah, also Turtle and Bug are doing a live stream tonight. They're gonna be reading through some call to action entries. So yeah, if you're interested, you can check out I'll drop their Twitch on the Discord. So yeah, because if you're on there, they might get a chance to, I don't know when you're gonna drop your comic, but then you know they're gonna be reading through people's comics. And they always take suggestions. Goddamn, I fucked up that word. It's just like, you know, my colored accent comes out, and I just want to say suggestions. You know, like looking colored as hell. dropping it tomorrow. Okay. But what day is it by you? Is it Sunday or Saturday? Is it Sunday by me? Because they usually stream at like 10 p.m. EST. No, not 10 p.m. EST. 4 p.m. EST, I think. Yeah. So I don't know. It's 11 p.m. by you. Okay. So that would be 11 p.m. by you. Yeah, it should be around 4 p.m. for you the next day. That's when they will be streaming. Like 4 p.m. or 3 p.m. for you probably. Okay, we can do the glowy. We can do the glowy bits. Let me just make it all orange like. White gradient thing. Point lights. Red. Let's go with 1000. Bring it out. What the flip? Go with this orange color here. Bring it down to about 500. Maybe like a 200, maybe. I think 200 or 300, maybe. I think 200 will be fine. Yeah, 200 will be just fine. And then maybe like a 100 over here. Oh. Oops. 100 over here. Another 100 probably over here. Maybe like a 50 over here. Just to add some variation in the lighting. And then I want to add some rim lighting to the side. Go duplicate. Maybe minus 500. 500. 1000. 1000. Duplicate this again. Do the other side. Duplicate the wrong thing. Duplicate this one. Maybe a 300 will be fine. Let's do lighting here. Here we go. Man, I've been probably going for like 15 hours. Damn. On a grind though. Gotta be on that grind. I mean, I've been drawing for like it's been 4 hours and 10 minutes right now on the stream, so yeah. Hell yeah, man. So if you want to join the art jam later, I'll send you a link to Yuning's Instagram. If you want to join the art jam with us later, yeah, we usually just chill and we chat while we draw stuff, you know. It gets pretty wild, but it's pretty fun, and everyone's cool and chill. So yeah, if you're interested, I'll send you the link to Yuning's Instagram. Just say Chains sent you, and say that you'd like to join the art jam, and she'll set it up for you. She'll let you know. She'll send you a link. What the hell did I just do now? There we go. I want to make the shadows darker actually. I think I'll add more depth. Like really dark. Maybe a point. Maybe a 0.8. 0.8 maybe. 0.9. What does 0.9 look like? 0.9. I think I like 0.9. Has a dark depth to it. Oh. Yeah, that looks cool. It also makes the cracks pop. Okay, I'm going with that. That's what I'm going with. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. That looks nice. I like that. I'm really getting good at making these cracks and stuff. Looking good. I forgot to shade in the other side of his hair actually. Let me do that. Let me add some shading in detailed. Linda's like, ah, too much. Oh, my favorite, really cool scenes coming on after this panel. Really dramatic. I wouldn't say dramatic, but like, I guess it can be dramatic, but like a more, it's gonna have some horror elements to it. Very creepy vibes gonna happen. And I'm looking forward to drawing that. Because I always wanted to try out some horror, you know. Oh yeah, that looks good. That looks nice. Oh wait, I forgot to turn on these layers. Okay. Oh, that looks nice, nice. Okay. Saving this. Render image as. Oh yeah, I did render the image. Save it here. Just bring this down a bit. I'm gonna reuse this panel. I'm gonna reuse it for the next panel because I just have to. Just gonna close this eye. Erase that, and can delete this layer. And the full layer, we can just, yeah, it's always good to reuse panels. So I'm gonna just cover that up. Just cover that up. And then we're gonna shade this. Gonna shade this in. Yeah. Got the other layers. Got the other layers. That out. Another one. Damn, you're on panel 20 already. Killing it out here. Panel 20 already. How much panels did I finish so far? 1, 2, 3, basically 4 panels. I just reused one though. We're gonna head on to our 5th panel now. We have about an hour left. Yeah, I'm gonna stream for 5 hours, and then because I got a manga entry to work on as well. Yeah, man, that's the beauty of Blender. If it wasn't for Blender, I wouldn't be as quick as I am. Because there's a lot of things I don't have to go and like I don't have to worry about posing, you know, perspective as much. Also, like you know what I mean? Like I don't have to worry too much about the backgrounds as well. Everything's already set, you know. Like I don't have to redraw backgrounds and stuff. Because my background's all set up and everything. Panel, just yeah, I think I turned off these backgrounds. Turn it off again. There's gonna be. Let me just bring a guy. I need just to gain the scale of where this person's gonna stand. They're gonna stand around here. So we have a better view of what exactly is going on here. We're gonna do a mouth. Do an upshot of the mouth, kind of like an upshot. I think I'm going back to bed, probably sleep for like 4 hours and get back to the grind. Nah, man, you should. Yeah, you can eat to bed, no problem, man. But like, get some more sleep, man. Get at least 6 hours in there, dude. Grind hard, no problem, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. I'll be heading off in the next half an hour as well. So yeah, you enjoy the rest of your night, man. I'll be grinding over here. You get at least 6 hours of sleep in there, man. You need the sleep. Sleep is always needed. Otherwise, you're gonna work very inefficiently, my friend. You gotta get that sleep in. You gotta do it. I mean, before the stream, I know I'm streaming at like 4 a.m. But before the stream, I slept at like 8 o'clock, you know, 8 p.m. Yeah, man, get that sleep in. Where the hell is this? Oh, there it is. Just bring this closer here. Oh. Push this. Move it to the X. Push it over here. Man, my mini keyboard thing is like out of power almost as well. Like the power's gone. So it's a good thing I'll be ending the stream soon. I think I'm gonna take a bit of a break and then I'm gonna work on my manga a bit. I'm gonna rest you gotta rest your arms for a bit. I'm gonna play some games. Play some mobile games. Actually, is my phone charged? My phone is not charged. I should charge my phone as well. Okay, my phone is charging. Let's pump out. Let's grind out this last half an hour right here. Grind it out. Always gotta get that nose shape in. Like a triangular nose shape. That's the best way to figure out like where exactly your nose is gonna land, because it's just easier to, like, if you do this, it's just much easier to see. Oh, do something like that, This would be out more, and the side would come more closer. So it's just better to tell like exactly where your nose is landing. Obviously I'm using a 3D triangular nose thing here, so I don't have to draw the triangle. Automatically just does that for me. But it's good to figure out these things. There's a head shape. There's a skull. It's kind of elongated because of the perspective here. Comes down here. And there we go. The chin is gonna meet up. So the chin is lifted a bit there. A bit lifted, so I'm gonna lift the chin a bit up. And come down here. Yeah. Maybe I have a Becker. This is a weird angle as well. I've never drawn from this angle before. Like the cheekbone would be over here. This is where the eye is. Like I would just drop the reference. Actually, this would come over here. Yeah, it come a bit more closer. Do the reference in here. There we go. This nose shape will change. Not too worried, it's just a close up. His chin is gonna be a bit longer because the character's chin is a bit. There's a bit of a longer chin. Bit of a. His nose is perfect this way actually. Let me just check because we just check the reference here. Drop this and let's add. Let's just open up some reference. And Kill Heroes. Final. It's this picture here. And you can kind of see where I'm gonna go with this approach here. gonna be the dad. Yes, we're going for the psychological approach. Dad is scum. Yes, it's kind of like a hallucination here. And you're gonna see exactly when you read the comic what this scene's about. Went with a very cartoony like beard here. Very cartoony like beard. How's his glasses going to? So the glasses. The glasses would be up here with the angle. And then like the frame would go back. Yeah, there the frame would go back here. The ear, I didn't even set up this thing here because I can see the ear would be over here. Frame would drop there. This reminds me of you know the guy from Attack on Titan, the Eren's stepbrother, is it? You know, Zeke. Reminds me of Zeke from Attack on Titan. That's what it reminds me of. Especially because I did this over here. It looks like those glasses that he would wear. Okay, his nose is actually, he has a long nose actually. Starts like from here, it goes down, like over here. It stops here. This is where his nose. That makes sense. Okay, okay. Save it. And now I can do the line art for this. Let me actually charge my mini keyboard thing. I'm gonna be using my normal keyboard for this because yeah, it's gonna be, my hand is kind of hurting my left hand, so I'm gonna position it in another position. You always gotta switch up position so that your hands are comfortable in a very comfortable position. Okay. Nose isn't like really pointy though. It's more something like that. That's more something like that. The mustache would actually cover the upper half of his mouth in a way. It's a very thick moustache here. I don't think that looks right. Gotta bring his mouth down. Bring his mouth over here. Let's throw his mouth. Cool. Now we can extend. Yeah. And then I'm just gonna move the mouth down a bit. It's too close. It's too up. Almost up his nose. Gotta move it down here. Around here, I think. Around here would be the best option. No, I don't think that. But I think the nose angle is giving a weird vibe to it. So we can actually stretch up nose angle a bit more. So I feel like that's where it would be. And then bottom lip can be go out a bit more. Go. glasses here. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just have to be good enough because we're not going to see that part. Let me see what I can do with this because I want it to look kind of creepy. So I don't know how I'm gonna do that. We're gonna play around with some stuff, and then I'm gonna see what I can do to make it look the way I want it to look. Okay, so let's see. I want this glass frame to be kind of gray. Yeah, I want it to be gray. Do like a shade of blue shade or something. I want to kind of make him look like a dead zombie, maybe. Something like that, you know? I want it to look kind of creepy, but I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Do you think gray skin? Ooh, what if let me try something. What if I go this brown? Let's go brown, right? It's the color of his like beard or whatever. Then I just want to see exactly what's gonna happen when I do skin, but then I want to invert it, and then I'm gonna see what happens if I invert the colors. Will it look? Because usually I know that inverted color look can be quite creepy sometimes, and then maybe we can add on that and see what happens. Obviously, you're not gonna get the full picture here because I still have to do the next panel, and then there I might actually, you know, get a better grasp of how I want to do this. do some of the beard here. Put the beard down. Mouth area. Maybe delete this one. Maybe delete that one. So now, if subtract, add, odd light, I'm gonna add a maybe I'll add a still need the so whatever add a just do this. Maybe a light blue color or like I want a gray like shade. Skin. Dark gray shade. You know what I mean? If I do no work on the creepy factor. What if I just make it all like dark black? Right. Oh, the tint. I can turn the tint down. Maybe I'll make it like all dark like that. And then I'll fill in the mouth area. Like red. No? Like the same veins that's popping out of his skin. What if I do that? You know what I mean? Let me just. That would look pretty creepy actually. I like that. I like that. So like this is all. Something like that. Good. Here we go. I like that. I like that. I think I'm gonna go with the white eyes as well. Let me do this and mask this by LI, and then we can do this. actually, this, nope, not that one, this brush. And we're gonna use the orangish color, adding some variation. No, actually, just like, yeah, that's all we need, just like 1 or 2 strokes. And then we're going to use, yeah, this one. I want the white. There we go. Use this. And light blue, and then orange. This over here, and I want to use the ruler, parallel, no radial, and use white. And this like that. Swiss key. Definitely over here. We're about to hit 5 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna be dropping off soon. We did pretty well here. There's a little bit of shading variation. Okay. I think we're done here, guys. This is looking really nice, really good. Oh, can't wait to get to the spot over here, which I will do off, off stream. God damn, this is gonna be cool. So yeah, thanks for everyone for joining. You know, joining the live stream, hanging out, and everything. Stretch. Oh, it's a good stretch. Oh yeah. You know when you get that really good, nice long stretch in. Oh my god, that's good. Anyway, let's head to the end screen. Hell yeah. Thank you guys for joining me as always. And if you guys want to check out the latest episodes of my comic, the call to action entry, Kill All Heroes, I suggest you check the link. The link is in the chat. I've pinned it to the chat. You can check it out. But if you can't find it there, head on down to the description. Links to everything will be down there. Merchant of Ignitus as well, another comic I did. Check that out as well. Season 1 is done. So you can read through the entire season 1. It's about 26 episodes. Feel free to go on to my channel and check out any other videos I've done. I'm pretty sure there's some that can help you. Feel free to check out anything else that I've done. All the links, like I've said, are in the description. They're everywhere. You can head on down. Socials, everything is over there. And this is for the people watching post stream. You should do the same. And because I know a lot of people watch this post stream and they while they're working on stuff, and I really appreciate it as well. I appreciate everyone for this, for the amazing support for my comic. I think we're over like 300 likes for my comic, as well as we over 100 subscribers for my comic as well, which is amazing. I've never actually hit 100 subs for a comic that I've made, so thank you guys again for that. That's amazing. And we almost at 500 subscribers on YouTube, so you guys want to subscribe, go ahead and do so, because we're almost at 500. You know, get me that community tab, damn it. I need the community tab. Give me the community tab so I can start updating my YouTube stuff I'm doing when the videos are coming out. It's gonna make things so much easier for us. And yeah, let's keep growing and keep going, man. We're halfway to 1,000 almost. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, let's get going. Thank you guys again. Hopefully I could help you. Hopefully I could be your background noise while you work on something. So yeah, keep working, keep going at it, guys. I know there's a silent manga contest entry that I'm working on as well, so I'll be working on that. Yeah, so thank you guys again for watching, and I appreciate it. And I'll see you in the next live stream every Saturday, same time, same place. A new video will be dropping on Tuesday as well. See you there as well. Bye bye, everyone. I'll take you out with some soothing music. Here we go. Raise that music, guys. Hell yeah. Yeah, there we go. I'll see you guys another time. Bye bye.